Poisson. Wait, what did it say?
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Lenny. Hello.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
Hi, hi. Lenny.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
Oh.
You can say that again.
Likewise.
What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Trouble.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Project
Yep, along
Stooja,
with most of the other members
right?
of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
Is it?
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Okay. Silent as a ghost.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Hi,
Father, you're here.
Arlecchino. Bruh, my phone AI just activated again for no reason.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous.
Don't Batman
I
us.
could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course. I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be
Well,
involved.
I remember last time we left on good terms, to which you suggested cooperation. So, well, we are a little curious. We still have our reservations about your organization.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future.
Yeah, well, I mean, with this Fatui, like, that's fair.
As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
Sorry, just adjusted the thing.
What sort of rumor?
Project Stooja.
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Some sort of ghost story, maybe. I feel like I'm getting chills already.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
Phantom child?
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth.
Like a spirit?
So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
I mean, sure, we get to stay with Navia.
Lenny, I'll leave
I'd say
you
that's a
to
win.
entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Pull some magic tricks for us. Come on.
Of course, Father.
Good luck? Yeah? I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. I'm not that intimidated by her anymore. Now that she's in my roster, you know. She's also suggested that we should stick around for a few days, but why? To push us away from her main goal, I bet.
It has long been a dream
Keep us in the
of mine
dark.
to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings.
Oh yeah.
You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy.
Oh. Nice, Sylvie. Good job. You won 3 50-50, just like me.
If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
I don't see why not.
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Take that back if you want those
Of course.
snacks. Come on.
During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact,
Fish
today
dishes?
is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen.
Oh, I bet it will be magic as well. Also, it's gonna make me hungry. I'm already
I'll take you to where we're staying.
hungry. Fuck, fuck me. When the hearth flame goes out. Be a house guest. The child who doesn't exist. So how's this gonna devolve into a confrontation? That's what the knave's going to work on, right? She's preparing for that whole encounter. Whereas she pretends that she's fighting them all. Arlecchino should just call the Ghostbusters. Yeah. You know, like Chong Yun.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
That's nice.
Awesome, thanks. So, where are we off to now?
Secret base.
When I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not.
Also, not related to the story we're currently doing, but later, once we're done with this, if we have the time, I plan on doing a little bit of the world quest until we can get to the world boss, so that I have access to both the world boss mats and the mobs that I need for the weapon. So, you know.
Like now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along.
Hey,
Just follow me.
say less. House of the Hearth operations? Why not? Help Lenny distribute some supplies. Yeah? Hiyo.
Linny, we're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
Sorry, sir. Not interested. I'm still looking for my bro, so... Tough luck.
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
No way!
I've been here before, though.
Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
Also, finally, this is what the proper reaction should be, by the way, to our arrival. Like, finally. I mean, we are worldwide celebs, Teyvat-wide celebs.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Time to put a good word with the kids so Arlecchino adopts us. Well, the travelers don't seem to have parents, so easy.
Oh, it's alright. Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Oh my god, she really says that. Paimon, we saved Fontaine, like... She says that every time. How is that surprising?
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
They're all agents. They're all members.
I heard the
of
Traveler
house.
is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure the weight of Scaramouche's mech's hand is pretty heavy, so you can count it as that, yeah?
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
Oh yeah, that's definitely true.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Mine's also a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, you guys don't have to.
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides,
Unless
we don't
it's
have anything
Primo
to do.
Gems.
Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both. Huh? Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I usually
Assassination.
prefer to fight head on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies,
Well.
staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
Or just, brute force it. Fucking Nuvolet. Simple. No. You don't have to be stealthy if they're all dead. I'm just saying. You know what's funny? Both Genshin and HSRMC being endowed with powers they can do. Maybe for HSRMC get a big spotlight. Yeah.
I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I could still give you some pointers.
By who?
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
I'll take some Primo Gems, but
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them?
Yeah, you know what? Fine, yeah, it's alright.
Ooh, how about this?
I can take the
Tell me
poison.
the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
As in, make them disappear. 6 feet under. Do I really have someone I hate that much? I guess a czar, but like... Or... Reckless Palladids? It's not like I'm... It's not like I'm dying to get someone killed right now. That's the thing. The dangerous suggestions keep coming one after another. You start to get
All right,
a bit
Fold
overwhelmed.
Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy.
Yeah,
In
it's
fact,
fine. We're
pestering
just
them
happy
with
to meet you.
suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
Absolutely. We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Thank you, folks.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
I will take you up on that offer eventually. Thanks.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
If you find a person named Autopocalypse, take him out.
All right, see you later.
I mean, there's also in front of the Munset Cathedral Church, but I don't think that's our guy.
Bye.
Nice meeting you guys.
Lenny, about all that poison and stuff tactics talk just now.
Yes.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth.
I've seen worse. It's alright.
When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
With him looking like that, I could have never guessed. He's better now, right? After he's been taken under the Hearth's wing.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance.
Okay.
He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably
Does he
aren't
also
used to
have a
that kind of
backstory
talk,
that I need
but
to
I can
be
promise
concerned
you
about?
they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons.
It's
they
all their
really mean a lot
expertise,
to them.
right?
They were just trying to share the best of what they
All
could
this
offer.
Sephiroth.
That's all.
Continue distributing supplies. Am I gonna meet more members or what? Oh, wait, is it? Okay, yeah, it's not like Scaramouche levels of levitation. Way. Hello.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Technically.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
The Traveler and Paimon?
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about.
You guys have a less reaction.
It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Yeah.
Of course, we're making
To the
our way
top
all
and
across
down
the
in the
match.
in the bottom. All the places.
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
No, because Opera Epiclese doesn't let me watch their shows.
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
I mean, the only shows we've seen is the Little Oceanid, and then the other one is in Lynette's Story Quest Hangouts.
Oh, and there's The Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Oh. As you spend some time talking about popular culture, the audience will become more
After
relaxed.
this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Yes, Paimon, come on.
Oh,
Really?
oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others. Yeah.
Yeah, these
we're
are more
definitely
the
not all like them.
experienced ones, I guess. The ones who've stayed longer.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
The plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time,
The
we
plan?
should go see the opera together.
Sure, yeah. What plan?
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Okay. Alright.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
We should observe for now. I mean, it is still our duty to keep Fontaine safe. And to make sure the Fatui don't do anything out of line.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Lenny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
Lenny. Chill. Lenny. Where's Lenny?
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
They've certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind.
Clearly.
Well, I should probably
Poison?
get cooking.
Stealth tactics?
Wanna join?
Oh.
Of course.
Also, yes. Hell yeah.
Let's head out and... Uh-huh. Fremine, what are you doing here?
Hello. Future king. Yo-ho.
Well,
Fremine, nice to see you again.
you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
Nice to see you too.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
I bet it'll taste great. Hey, the kids are just a bit quirky. Yeah. Quirky kids always strangle their pets to death, right? I sure know a lot of kids that do that, because that's completely normal. Gotta love it.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Can they move on from the food talk? This is killing me right now.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No
Okay.
problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us.
Oh.
So what's this all about?
He talked about Lenny to Fremine talked about someone that Fremine hid away. The Phantom Child? Oh, is Fremine hiding the child away?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion.
Nope.
Because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
You know, that's not possible because everyone in Genshin has a fixed height model. You guys don't age. Okay?
Fremine,
And, yeah, by the way, he's your brother. He can tell when you're lying.
you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work.
Exactly.
Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
yes. Just follow me.
The Phantom Child. Okay, where are we going? Oh, we're going up there. Whoopie-doo. What the fuck? Is that who I think it is? But how is she?
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
How? She's dead. Clervy's dead. It really is a phantom child, not just a... What are you, a ley line manifestation? What the...
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth.
Ah, they wouldn't know.
And
This
you
goes
are?
way back, before them.
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
Same voice actor, yeah, and I can see their best that they gave her playable character looking eyes. Cause you can't do Clervy dirty like that. Not when she's someone so important to Arlecchino. Or Perure. She knew Clervy before she got that title. So
You can call me Clervy.
I know that. And I don't like that I know that.
Clervy?
It's nice to meet you.
Maybe Arlecchino has shared info about her past with 3, maybe?
Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
Has she?
No,
No.
not at all.
Okay.
That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
Because she's not real. Of course. You're supposed to be dead.
She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for.
You're not real.
From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
Oh, so I love how keeping her hidden is literally just hiding her behind the boat. Not in like some underground bunker, not in some underground base. But no, it's literally just a few dozen meters away from where everything else is taking place. So, it's kind of funny. Also, hi, hello, thanks for dropping by for the first time. Chiori, my wifey. Eat the... Troy, what the fuck are you on about?
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
Sorry, no, go eat real food. What the... Troy, no. Nuh-uh.
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished.
Or it could be orchestrated by Arlecchino, you know, you never know.
You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate
Yeah.
any form of betrayal.
Why does he feel
So why are you doing this?
the need to hide her away unless this projection, illusion, fake, Clervy told him something about Perure and her past? Fine, I'll eat Paimon. Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that.
Why?
Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect. and not a single person was there to help him.
What's Clervy doing?
That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
But again, she's not
Unless there are
real.
other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clervy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us,
Smack her with
helping
the
us from
bell.
the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family.
Technically, yeah. With her history with Perure, she would be
I couldn't just
family.
hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
I mean, since back then, Clervy and Perure were already in the orphanage. They pretty much see each other as sisters.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clervy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
I do. Did she go glitch out of existence instead? Oh,
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
yeah. Well, brothers, right?
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
No, it was genuine concern.
No way. They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that.
Had, cause you're dead.
I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
But things have changed, though. I mean, I don't know what the range of your memory is, but it's much better with Arlecchino running it.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I for one wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Right.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you.
Yeah, he means that.
So
He really
I won't
does.
let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Even if it means going against Father.
Oh, looks like things are getting
Right.
kind of heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Also, Paimon is just the worst at reading.
It's raining. I should put my clothes away.
What the
Harry? Huh. Looks not here either.
Okay.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
It's time
I
to
can't
leave.
promise you'll like what you see.
Okay, that's true. I mean, I would like to... Oh. Snap a picture before you disintegrate. Don't go away. There we go. Clervy with lasagna. What's this? Okay, so she's still there.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Linny did say some touching words.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
But sometimes having guests around can come in handy, yeah. I don't mind helping out, whatever it is.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around,
Of course you
families
wouldn't
are
know.
often on their best behavior.
Jeez.
And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly. I think it'll be better if we stuck around.
I... just...
We can help. Whatever it is.
Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it.
It's fine.
But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Aw, I mean... Canon Traveler is... We're still pretty capable.
Me too.
Shit,
Well,
thanks.
Back to the matter at hand, then. If we don't plan on handing Clervy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down.
Because
That means
Father will
finding out
recognize
where
her the
came
moment
from
she
and what
sees
she's
her.
doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
Is it gonna be easy with her fading in and out of existence constantly?
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared.
That's a problem.
She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one
Not-
else gets involved.
Well,
Can you do that for me?
I guess he doesn't want to trouble Lynette.
Of course. I promise.
All right.
But lying to your own
Then
family?
let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
No.
I swear.
Oh! Sudden Lynette! Lynette jump scare. cat jump scare. I was gonna say, yeah, you know what? It's fair. Lynette doesn't need to be troubled with this. She probably has her own troubles, own concerns. No. Whoosh. Bro fist. Hey.
Whoa!
Okay, you can stop holding that fist out now.
Lynette!
You scared me.
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
She's already heard everything, and she's not happy that you guys kept her out of it.
And, when exactly did you get here?
She's not amused.
You're an idiot, brother.
Yeah.
And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler.
Okay.
And you 4, Paimon.
Fine, I'll... Of course, I'm foolish to think you weren't listening in on us this whole time.
Wait, what did we do?
Not inform you?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out you were just hiding her.
Yeah, well, it's not exactly that hard to discover them anyway. It's just on the back of the ship.
I heard you talking about your plan.
So,
Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
well, there you have it.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
Ah, blackmail. A classic tactic.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette.
No questions.
Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
If Clairvy is still there, Clairvy, you're still by the lasagna. Okay, she really wants that lasagna.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
Your house to stream? The stream is good. Stream is good. Won my gacha luck, so I'll take it, you know.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she's a spirit. She can't actually eat.
That's right.
Consuming it with her
Based on what I've been
eyes.
able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Imagination.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to
Maybe
ask you a
don't
few
whisper that so
questions.
close to her.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Yoo-hoo.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Like everyone else.
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
Not on this roster. Anyway.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be.
Those who don't make
In
it.
this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed. Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
No, I mean, not anymore.
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Pure.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster, but it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
Just so that she can be sent back to the ley lines. What is it? What is it then?
To go outside, where the sun can find me. That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
She means leaving the house. Not just... What does she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it.
It's less that they got executed, and more like they just died in trial by combat. You know, when they faced off against each other all those years ago.
Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while.
Stall
you don't need
her.
to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Well, I don't mind that. I have great conversational skills. No, I don't. The traveler should, though, so I'm relying on you, Lumine.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How shall we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
Alright, just whoosh. Angry Bird.
Of course,
Angry Bird
that's
style.
only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact.
What
We'll
if
reconvene here tonight after all said and
we
done.
accidentally turn the bird into fowl? What's the plan then? Do I just throw the chicken leg at you or what?
If the worst
Lenny!
case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Be careful.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby. I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Sorry, let me just check something real quick. Okay. Yeah, sorry.
Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
Outside, apparently. Why are we looking for her so close to Poisson? That's concerning. Is she that close? Okay. If you say so. My boy? My boy? Russian man? Hey, hello? Well, actually, Child's not a big fan of Arlecchino, so... how is father? Father is... magnifique. Perfection. Hi. Can I take a picture of them? Tartaglia, my guy, Mr. Worldwide, back at it again. Just hey, look at these two. I didn't save it, I'm stupid. Jazz Nights is actually on Friday, right after the 2.2 stream. Is it? I have to see if I have time for that, sadly. If I can, I'll...
It's the knave!
Oh, shit.
And Child!
I'll watch it along with all the programs on Wednesday. It's like a big reaction, I guess.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea.
Yeah, when
after I
Skirk
woke up,
yeeted you
I realized
away.
I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well,
Well?
I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
I can just imagine his travels midway through the boat ride and then he just fucking jumps off. Like, nope. I still got scores to settle.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape.
When
our
she
purview.
literally roams the abyss.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become strong.
After you've recovered, child.
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over.
You sure?
It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery.
She gave you the medicine once, right?
And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me.
Old man.
He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrator's involved too.
Pantalone.
I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping
It's
Lindy
been a
and
while
others
since I've
brush
heard
up
his
on their
name.
Fighting skills would be far more interesting.
Huh.
If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well.
Oh.
Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs, which is something they're not supposed to do. I love how they just keep discussing confidential Fatui stuff right in front of us. Well, I mean... they kind of know we're not gonna do anything, or that we have no idea what they're talking about in the first place.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
I just need to stall you from going back.
Well, we just,
Wanted to learn more about you.
right. We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you.
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Well,
Oh,
a bit
well,
more than...
You see, there's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like,
Oh,
why do you call yourself father?
we know that. That's not a light story.
Good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that.
Well, I
Now,
know
can
already
we?
anyway, so... You see eventually my trash talk other fellow NPC.
Spoken like a true
Yeah.
diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
But funnily enough, the IPC are closer than the family are. Have fun, gonna go eat dinner. Alright, yeah. Feel free.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
Our insistence is gonna seem suspicious, isn't it? If the knave leaves right now, she would run into Linny and Clervy. Should I release the bird Linny gave us, or should I try to get her talking about something else first? About the House of the Hearth. What does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this.
Thanks, child.
I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser.
By the way, quick ad break so far. So we're gonna run it, give a bit of break, and we'll go right back at it. And so far from Topaz to venturing their orphanage. Oh, okay. Oof. We got 2 minutes of ads. For those of you that aren't having ads. Otherwise, you're just staring at my face. Alright. 1 more minute and we're good to continue. guessing the new music event also starts tomorrow, if I'm right. So gonna watch out for that, but I won't play it like on release. I'll probably do it how like I usually do, which is just play it all in one go. Also, let me check how the recording is doing. Is the recording good? Is it good?
Is you?
Okay. Who doesn't exist? Ads are over. We're good to continue. Let's go.
Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
Child, you don't know the full story for a reason.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
Oh. Putinella. The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth. So does that mean what Clovey said was true? Does the knave really treat her children just like test subjects? No, the previous knave, not Arlecchino.
Oh, wait. Did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Is that how they spun the story?
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue.
I mean, if you need the further context about what caused it in the first place.
It would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous.
And she's being very vague about it as well, so...
Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
Right. Okay. So that is hinting towards the whole Parent Harry stuff.
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow
And here I thought she was
Fontanian of
French.
having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed the other's secret in order to change the subject. It seems she's trying to avoid talking about her past. Well...
So, you stayed in Fontaine
she
for the
did kill
kids.
her best friend.
I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I
To
was
hide the true
recuperating at
you.
the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well,
He's
that's
gonna be
only a
picking
recent
fights left and right.
development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes?
We saw that.
Ooh, at least that's not a thing anymore.
We saw that.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
The second one isn't as bad, but the first one,
Okay, okay.
or like
I get the picture.
plunk the Putinella's nose. Boot. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. As the conversation shifts to the topic of Tonya and Tusser, Child begins to share the story. It's the type of conversation that you would have leaving and falling asleep, but you find it grateful that Child for play. Bro!
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going.
She did successfully divert her attention even more away from herself.
Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Yeah, when you recovered from your thing, please.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna kill over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see...
Yes, sometimes maybe I should do the talking. I don't know if Paimon's good at coming up with excuses.
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit.
Could we stick around with you?
I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host.
Huh?
Please forgive this slight. I do
alright.
hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
That should be enough time for...
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall.
Yeah.
Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you?
With someone like Nave, I don't
wonder
know.
if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Hang on. Well. What's better than one Arlecchino? What's better than one Arlecchino than two Arlecchinos? What? Oh shit. Yo, revolutionary. Oh my god.
Oh? You decided to stay a little longer? Let's take in the ocean view together then.
Alright, say less. You see the cool Fontaine breeze, the Fontanian ocean, how the sun sets over the horizon. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, I'll be on my way. Bye-bye. How are we doing with moving Clervy outside to the sun? Is her spiritness cooperating? Arlecchino sounds so fierce when she's attacking. Like, yeah!
Hey, how did everything go?
Oh god. We're gonna see Child again on Natlan. He's gonna appear very often. Yes, no doubt. Child's always gonna be there. Always.
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clervy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her.
Okay. But
But as I let her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished.
She dissipated. Okay.
I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
No good, huh?
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case.
Stepping into the sunlight's more of a metaphor. It's not literal.
Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
Stupid.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here.
Dang. We need to keep her hidden for longer.
How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Executions.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look. Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
Are they not ordered by alphabetical? Okay.
La Pouillade, Landois, Chambel, Horaire.
Oh. Landois, La Pouillade, Chambel. Okay.
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
I mean, the house is probably somewhere that doesn't allow for that kind of relations. And sees them as a distraction.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Can have it being leaked. A solemn atmosphere descends over the group that you look through. List names.
Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years.
That is not nearly enough. It needs to be the previous generation. Also, bro, how is the Fade to Black text cutaways even worse than before? I can't even finish the entire sentence 100% of the time. No.
Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange how?
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filial are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud.
Or it would be betrayal.
People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs.
That's what she told us.
She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
But again,
And they
that's
just
in the past.
believed all that? Without any evidence?
That's the previous
Clairvy's
name.
words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Ooh,
Whoa. Hold on a second.
he knows too.
What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrator have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future.
For the future. Once they have all the Gnosis. Right? Some type of infinity gauntlet shit. But like, probably not a gauntlet and more like a suit of some kind. A weapon? Dunno.
Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
What does Stuja actually... Does Stuja actually mean anything? Okay. Oh. Well, that's concerning. A literal translation of Stuja means severe winter. The Project Severe Winter. And it also is, I think, a parody or a Hoyoverse's take on something called... Oh. Yeah, something from Norse mythology. It's an event that takes place before, apparently, the Ragnarok. It's a harsh winter that's supposed to be so cold that it wipes out the entire world. That sounds
Wait, but
promising.
isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role.
Yeah.
To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience.
I wouldn't feel good about
Father thinks
taking
so
in a
too,
project
but
like
she's
that.
in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding.
Yes, that's the exact name for it, actually, that I found. Fimbulvit. I don't know how to say it. Yeah, it's a winter that kind of ends the whole world.
It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process.
I can imagine.
Participating in the plan. It's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how little Linny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying. And that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal.
I think Clairvy at this point is a small issue.
But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We don't want that.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone.
Don't get yourself killed.
Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Rest at the temporary accommodations. Your mind races with all sorts of
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all.
That shit was on the screen for half a second. Really, Mihoyo? What the what? Why?
Hey, you don't think the Knave will be too angry with Lenny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
It is related to her dead friend.
She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
Sure. I'm also afraid of her. You can just hide behind me.
Trust is effort, Traveler.
Clairvy? Where you... What? Clairvy?
Look over there.
Clairvy? What's she doing over here?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Yep, she's out in the open. Why are you out in the open? Clairvy. Wait. Clairvy. Oh.
Over there.
Don't. The dog might be an informant. We need to be... Are you... Oh, you're shitting me right now.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast.
Shit, she's going outside. It's nighttime. So, oh. Hey. Thanks for the follow. Thank you.
Oh, look! She stopped!
Anyway, need to sleep now. Thanks for visiting my... No, thank you. Dude, thank you. Clairvy... No, stop. Right, she can go outside because it's the nighttime.
Clairvy! Shh! I opened the window while no one was looking.
Yeah, but don't go outside.
Look how pretty the outside is.
Window? There's nothing here.
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision.
Yeah, we're not gonna get anywhere
Everyone in
without
this
that
family is
context.
nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable, including me.
Again, these are memories from in the previous Nave. Of course you would think that.
As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
So the rabbit character in her animated short was probably Dottore then.
You're saying
The one that looked all
Nave did all that?
Frankenstein-like.
It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do.
Yeah.
She's scary and all, but it seems like even she
You know,
has
if we
lines
just
she
said
wouldn't cross.
Arlecchino, that I think that would clear a lot of it up. Because she's remembering the
I knew
wrong
you
person.
wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother. Mother? But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it.
Like I said,
And if
wrong
I
person.
had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand. Harry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
I'm not sure either. She's a spirit. It could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer.
I wonder how it looks like from
She
her
looks so young.
perspective.
But it seems like she's been through a lot.
You don't.
It's getting windy. I should close the window.
What window?
Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
What she's seeing is that same scene when she and small Arlecchino, or Perure, was by the window. It's that scene. That's what she's seeing. That's when they were by the large window. It has to be that, right? Or just maybe it's not that specific event. Just any time that they've sat by the window. I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot.
Perry. Did they change her name? Like her real name canonically? Is she just Perry now instead of Perure? Because her name was Perure. It was tagged Perure in the animated short, unless she's talking about someone else.
I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
After some time, Clarivy seems to come back to herself because a weak smile leaves her on her own.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
She should really stop doing that, though. The night passes.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru.
Also,
he's super dangerous.
tell
and
them
he's
about
done
her
all sorts of bad things.
regarding the knave as mother.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? that be what Clairvy was talking about?
Human test subjects.
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself,
Tell them
but
about
I do
Mother.
know it's an entirely independent operation. The doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together.
God knows what he does.
The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to.
Sorry.
I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying.
Please tell them about
either.
Mother. Like, seriously.
The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Really? Dude, if we mentioned clearly referred to the knave as Mother, this would clear
What
a bunch
could
of things up.
children be up to?
Where are we going today?
Or turn the investigation into a new direction. I'm
Let's
just
try
saying.
somewhere further away this time.
We really left out that detail? Okay. I mean, it is really important, but sure, Lumi? I think a lot would have been cleared up, or at least like change something if we just referred to Arlecchino as Arlecchino to Clairvy. But would does Clairvy know Arlecchino's title? I mean, I'm sure they stripped themselves of their real identity before they started like excessive training and like all that real combat stuff. So I'm assuming Clairvy should know that Arlecchino is called Arlecchino. So I'm just saying.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
Okay, now tell her about Mother, please. No. That's stupid. That would make her suspicious. It's like, how the hell do you know that?
So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep?
And then she'll find out about
Or should
Clairvy.
I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
And of course she knows what we're doing.
Us? Distract you?
Paimon,
Good one. But no, we were just
Paimon,
here for a chat.
shut up.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
Okay.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So you know everything then.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me.
But do
Least
you
of
know
all
about
a little
Clairvy?
scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think
Okay.
things over.
She doesn't know what
If
they're
you're so
scheming,
inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
but she knows that it's happening.
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do?
Do you have a
She clearly
choice?
knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
We should release the pigeon that Lenny just gave us. Go! Hiya!
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to
Bro.
the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
I'm pretty sure she's gonna trick shot the bird at this guy before he even gets to Lenny. So, it's probably foul by now. We really don't have any other options. Guess all we can do is take one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably
Yay.
shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
I mean, I'd be surprised if she didn't know we were scheming, to be honest. Oh, God, I forgot to do this. Oh my God, my pain of hoarding my 300 fucking Fontanian sigils is finally over.
Transfixed.
Alright. Fine fuckingly. Let's go. Ugh. Fuck. Finally.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
I'll keep doing
I
it.
promise you'll like what you see.
I will keep doing I don't care. Okay. I don't think I have many sigils left. Yeah, 14. But we have 7 regular pulls. Let's see what that nets us before we continue on. Cool. 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 Yeah, sure, why not? Also, another important thing I forgot to do is this. Here Paimon like old Paimon, more calm, and I like that. Kinda. Is anyone else out in the world? Okay. Kaveh needs to go. Kaveh's gonna go. I hope me coming to the teapot didn't disturb anything. Kaveh! My fella. No. Kaveh. Go. Richu, hey, hi, hello. Hope you're doing well. Where is Arlecchino? Hey. Where is she? What? There she is. What the hell do you mean? Arlecchino too? Nice. Happy for you. You know what? We'll put Arlecchino indoors. Is she taller than shit? Huh. Same height. Same height. Whoa. Can I fit another person in here? Please? Okay. Maybe you can go. There we go. Nice. Hello. How do you fare? You're the... Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, right.
It's my turn to play the guest, I
Sorry.
see. A novel turn of events. I shall follow your lead and play the good visitor. Thank you for inviting me to this realm. This has proved a fine vacation spot.
I got her approval! Let's go!
Is a transfer of ownership on the cards by any chance?
You want to buy the Serena teapot?
No need to startle. This is a quiet and secure location, shielded from outside disturbances. It would make for a good backup base.
I could let you rent it.
Any object that could solve many problems is worth paying a fair price for.
Sorry to disappoint, but this isn't for sale. I can just let you stay here for free.
An unfortunate answer, but not an unexpected one.
Your YouTube edits. See you on 2 days. SPHR. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Thanks for dropping by, Katsu.
This resembles a home more than it does a base. Let us keep it that way then.
Speaking of home,
Is something the matter?
want to hold a family barbecue? All the children from the House of the Hearth would be welcome to come.
A fine suggestion. This place is sufficiently large for a family gathering. The children will be glad to have the chance to visit and play at a friend's place. It is agreed then. As for the costs of this gathering, simply leave it to me.
Sick. Fantastic. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Or, you know, go the hell back to Fontaine. Still have not done my commissions, actually. Food delivery. You know what, let me just quickly do this. I forgot I haven't done my commissions. I pulled for a C3 Arlecchino just to do some Mondstadt commissions. Oh boy. Good golly. Love to see that, huh? She can clear a Mondstadt commission in like... Fuck. They really threw a fucking pyro shield in here knowing I have an Arlecchino, you fuck. My guy.
Run with nature.
Really?
Game's up. Fun's over. Overruled.
God damn it, man. And then what's this? Safe conduct. Sure. Yeah, it is nostalgic. I just do the Mondstadt ones because they're faster.
Transfixed.
Oof. Oh yeah. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Can I be Shao? Can I Shao this boy? I missed. Yeah, I know it's stuck. It's dead, bro. Yo. This is a good idea. I haven't thought about the team combinations that much. I'm just gonna go for a vape team. For me. And that's my plan, anyway. Come on. Choo-choo. Come along. I think a mono pyro is also good for her. You know, her, Xiangling, Bennett, Kazuha. And then vaporized, it is her with Xingqiu or Yelan. Or if you want, you could totally do, you want more Hydro application, you can swap out Kaza for Shincho.
Right.
Dude. Okay, so... Oh, of course. Oh, shit. So she absorbs blood depth directive. Try saying that fast. Blood depth directive. Blood depth directive. Blood depth directive. Is just imbued with pyro, and you can solve pyro puzzles. Yay! I pulled Arlecchino just for solving the puzzles. Definitely. Okay, we'll do this since it needs me to run outside. Needs me to deliver the food. Deliver the motherfucking food. Yup. Where? Bro. Okay. Just found out Ho-Ho old works with Akron for some reason. Does it? Well, I don't have myself a Ho-Ho, so that's a bit of a no-no. Which, definitely not this one. So, which wing would suit her best? Huh. You know what? Sure. Why not? Oh, Palad's Dilemma. Really? Oh, you can... Oh, look at him. I don't give a shit. Take your goddamn food, Ernest. Oh, shit. Okay. Give my fee to Sarah. Let's do this before we do that. With Ting and see if it works.
Laid bare.
Oh, fuck's sake. Pyro slimes, of course.
Busted.
Does she lose the thing if... Ah, she does. Okay. If I swap out and then...
Transfixed.
Dude, 50 fucking K. Did you play the story quest earlier today? I am actually still in the middle of it. I just stopped to complete my commissions. So, not entirely done yet. I'm on the part where I need to accompany Arlecchino to do something. So, yeah. Not done yet. Thanks, Sarah.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Then why aren't you skipping some of So, anyway, fine day it is today. Just gonna... I fucking killed those hilly trolls for no reason.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we
I'll
wait.
take that.
I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine, although there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy
She knows
as
it all.
well.
She knows it
It
all.
appears quite a few people have been acting out lately.
But not about Clervy. She doesn't know about
No
Clervy
matter.
yet.
I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
You might change your mind after you see why they're having this commotion, you know?
But
Your,
don't you care about
your
them
dead
at all?
friend's
They really
apparition.
respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Wow, I've never heard Paimon shout like that.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation
Again,
at
I
least.
just really hope...
As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
I just don't know why we didn't mention that Clervy called her knave mother to the sibling trio. Okay? That would have shifted the investigation elsewhere. But yeah. There's really no other way to solve this issue.
I would imagine Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clervy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
You know. But then why?
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
I mean, first of all, I know she's putting up this whole facade of cold and unfeeling for the sake of the house, but it's your dead friend. It's at least an illusion created by the ley lines. I don't expect you to swat it off like that. It's a deal then, we'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
I fucking knew it. Well, she didn't kill it, but Linny now doesn't know that we are in
It
trouble.
takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this.
Birdie!
It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Yanked it out of the sky.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being.
Okay.
There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Nu vedette. Monsieur Neuvillette? Okay. Sorry all, again, before we continue. We have an ad to run. So, we'll do this real quick. Run a 3-minute ad, there we go.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
I also purposely left us a clear of the weekly domains open, specifically for later, what's about to come. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Do 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 do. Right, another 1.5 minute of ads, folks. Alright, by the way, regarding the job interview I went to a few weeks ago, I got the job starting it. Nice! Oh, good for you. That's good to know. Good job. Passed with flying colors, I imagine. Alright, 30 more seconds. Shit. Okay. Here we go.
What could the children be up to?
I have something to do with SEO's running. Ah. Ark, I probably think you have some of the erudition blessings then. The brain in a vat thing or some other buff. Hey, Hydro Dragon, Hydro Dragon. How are you? Woohoo. Yoo-hoo.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect.
It was abundance on swarms disaster.
Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis.
Same, to be honest.
I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
We're just here. Don't mind us.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Yeah. What? Project Stuja? Well, she wouldn't let him know that. What's the point of letting him know about Project Stuja? Paimon acting like as if she's sitting. Oh, sir, déjà vu. We've been in this place before.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette. So allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind.
Everything since the livestream trailer and her demo trailer is all about her saying that they're independent now, they can take care of themselves. But why?
Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Kind of.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
The guy from the teaser.
Of course, if you accept
Deserved.
my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy.
You didn't even sip your tea.
I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
When's that gonna be?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Leave the Parley Mermonia. Can I read it? I cannot read it.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario,
It's so that
however,
she has
suggests she is a very dangerous individual.
one less weakness people can exploit. Emotion.
I do not expect an explanation as to why you two were by her side.
Emotion is powerful.
Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Imagine just you sitting at your desk job and some fucking angel of death looking woman just flies behind you. Ooh, what the fuck? Dang. Monsieur Neuvillette gets all kinds of guests these days.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay.
It better work.
Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
The knave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. Should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. Mother, bro. While we were talking in front of the Palais Marmonia, she mentioned Clervy's name. Does that mean she knew where Clervy was the entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Lenny and the others were going to act. Whoa.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
You have a scar? My bad. I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
The scar. He looks kind of familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply.
Was he?
All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway.
Was he one of the figures in the execution list? They mentioned the guy with the scar, and then there was a portrait of the guy with a scar.
It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
Oh shit, sorry. Wait, okay. So Arlecchino's been in power for more than just 5 years. So the executions aren't actually executions, but them just stripping Arlecchino, stripping them of their identity and giving them a new life to live for their own protection. And helping them fulfill their wish, kinda, but holding it all in secrecy. Something like that. They're not dead. They have a new identity now. It may seem like it. Their disappearance. But that's not the case, is it? Is it just me or Paimon's voice getting a bit more mature? Is it?
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
You see the reaction? He started being nervous the moment the knave showed up. Their agent self is technically... Yeah. That identity is dead. They're just another person now.
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora. It's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
Is she gonna say something like, how are you doing?
I'll take 3 papers.
Oh.
Here. Your payment.
Okay.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
So just a
Well, now that my
misunderstanding.
affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Again, it's the whole conflict
Actually,
between...
Why don't we stick around for a little longer?
Is the whole conflict between the way Clervy is remembering things because her ley line self is remembering the past memories. And leading people astray a little. Not her fault, but it's kind of jumbling up all the actual facts.
Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
A meal with Arlecchino? Hell yeah. Say less. Looks like Paimon is trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Eleni and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time.
What?
I just have one condition.
Okay,
If you agree
anything.
to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clervy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Actually, that I know already, but the Traveler doesn't know.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your one condition, let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is.
Yes. That I
When
have
the
to...
time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Huh.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
When we have to fight you.
That is for you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
That was worded vaguely on purpose. Birds in a cage. Into the sunlight. Follow the knave to the nameless ruins. Since when did you meet Kafka? Yeah, and you know what? It did sound like, when you make a choice, make one you won't regret. Oh, shit. Oh, of course. Wait a sec. How did I not see? Of course. Her weekly boss happens at the place where she killed the previous knave. It's the same place. I'm kind of dumb for not realizing that. The nameless ruins is where it takes place. Bruh. Paimon, I don't you dare.
Explore the area ahead of us later.
You were doing so good. This is it, huh?
What is this place?
This is that place.
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble.
Leveled by yourself.
No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clervy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
Here we go.
You were the one that killed Clervy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clervy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the house
Oh,
of
it's
the Hearth.
Crucibina, not
From the
Krucabina.
outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children.
Ugh.
Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here,
Now things are starting to
For a
click for you. Hopefully,
but she
Lumine.
quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process.
Because it was
There's little I can say about
trial
the ones
by
who died.
combat to the death.
The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Clearly not.
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally.
Yeah, equally in the sense that they all die.
Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Peruere. Perry's a nickname. For you.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
That's you.
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many
Arlecchino's
times
fulfilling
over.
that wish.
She tried countless
On her
times
behalf.
to run away, ask for help,
The
or
best she
expose the
can,
truth.
anyway.
But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still
She
seemed
was
as hopeless
starting to
as
give
ever.
up.
It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount
but
of
she
power.
did achieve it.
Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross.
Even if she was
If she
that cruel
couldn't escape and
to
fight
you,
back, then only one option remained.
death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success.
I have to catch my train home. Bye. See you enjoy this quest. Yeah, sure. Thanks for dropping by, Ruruchio. Thank you.
It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name.
Arlecchino.
Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much as Clairvy's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called
fact that
herself,
she
and
had
even
so
chose
much-
to give up my own name.
So much power even back
I
then.
rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
The Clairvy we met, though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told
Ley
us,
lines, right?
Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim.
Not a ley line.
Is a very special case.
Huh.
Clairvy died when she was 16 years old. But what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well.
I see.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however. And it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
When she still had the conviction and determination to see the sunlight.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children.
Yeah.
She's even saved
Hints,
some of their lives.
giving them tips. Lenny, all that. Probably more that we don't know about. I'm more interested in where Arlecchino or Perwer comes from. That allows her to be this strong at just 16, able to take down a full Harbinger.
But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible
It's herself,
to escape.
not the
And
environment.
it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Whoa.
Paimon can understand why you might want her gun, but isn't there another way?
That's the solution? Do you really want to go through that again? So why the ghost on Arlecchino? Why not telling us?
So when she's trapped in her 6-year-old self, she's still your friend? At least talk to her first!
Again, I have never heard Paimon this emotional.
It's too late for
It
that.
actually sounds
She broke
convincing.
the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them.
I know that if you
Upholding
give
the
it...
rules without question is a trait we both share. Because that is how a household should be run.
I know, like, going against it is... making exceptions and all that stuff kind of slowly deteriorates the whole system, but still... Hang on.
Is this really what you want to do?
Anyway, hang on. Yes!
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Or explain why you're about to do that. She will clearly recognize you, no matter if you look like this or if you were just 6 years old again.
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to
Again,
waver.
you're not letting them exploit your weakness.
Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
But Lenny, all three of them are quite skilled. What do you...
Here they are, Father.
They're all here. Oh, and there's Clairvy too. Shit.
Ah, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Of course he sounds enthusiastic, the one who strangled the dogs. The pets. Clairvy.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh?
You see her, don't you?
Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
She's so much...
Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Okay, guys, hang on. Give me a sec first. I'll be right back before this all goes to shit. Okay, we are back. So, scores you need to settle, huh? What nice cheerful OST in the background too. So soothing, right? So suitable for this current situation.
Father, let me explain.
Yeah, if
Out of my way.
Father!
Oh. If the belt you mean is a goddamn pyro scythe, then yes.
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
Uh-huh.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
Of course, the one that strangled his pets is the ones that snitches out everyone. You are definitely one of the kids of old time, Fultz. You know?
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us!
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
Jesus.
You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Okay.
Liar.
So...
You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
I mean, she's just gonna do what she always did, isn't it? Just make them disappear, start a new life.
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness.
But his
Even if
father...
it cost me my life. But
Oh. Shit, sorry.
rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Give me a quick sec, guys. Yep. Sorry, folks.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We... accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, None of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
I agree with Lenny.
You don't know, it's not actually going to take their lives, it's just their identities.
Father, please. Lenny, you...
And this is how it's going to lead
I also agree with Lenny.
to the confrontation.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Here we go.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
Someone who took down a Harbinger when they're just 16. But he's determined. They're all determined. Oh shit.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
When the time comes, help the House of the Hearth.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this.
There's no way the knave will lose on purpose, although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate
And
to the
lend your help
situation.
to the
And
House
lend
of
your
the
help
Hearth.
to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Stand in front of him.
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the two Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your
The
life.
fucking ground is shaking. Oh. Oh, oh!
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
I want to listen to the music though.
And voila!
Oh. Oh. Yo, chill, okay? I just want to hear the OST.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Over here!
Ooh, shit! Fuck! I thought you charged towards me again.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
What is...
With these rising flames,
What the...
I hear... Who's next?
Just
Children
don't...
singing.
I was like, what's that? What is? There's a lot of them.
Running is of little use.
Fuck. Okay.
Closer now.
Can I just listen to the music? And shit, she said like
And bear your energy. Running is of little use.
she dodges all like ranged attacks and stuff.
With these
Okay.
rising flames.
Yikes. Okay. Oh god. Oh fuck.
Take it easy, quietly now.
Now that's more like it.
Dreamwork. Are you alright?
Here comes the catch.
Okay. And then charge attack. Oh god. She can't heal without the
Your
thing.
energy.
Fuck.
Running is of little use. The countdown has
Ooh.
begun. Have a taste of fervor.
I have to draw my blade. Then
Ooh. Shit.
Overruled.
And I can't heal her unless she has the fucking.
Everybody stand back.
Is it my turn now?
into the wind.
Watch out for Father's movements.
Child's domain was easy. Never said the fight was. Oh. Okay. I see.
Like a fly tangled in a web.
About to get dicey.
Will be true next.
Over here.
This shall not be my fate. Spare your energy. Running is a blade.
Fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
Look out!
Adventure time.
Spare your energy. Running is a
Shit.
blade.
I can. Okay. Oh god, but she got rid of her burst. And that's the only way Arlecchino can heal.
Off we go. And voila.
Can I retry this? I'm gonna go somewhere and like charge up Arlecchino's burst first. Okay, cause
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
okay. 'Cause I don't think I started off with a fair thing there. So I'm gonna go heal up a bit first. I'm not gonna lower the difficulty, but I won't. That's not the plan. But I at least need her burst up. It's the way Arlecchino works. I can't heal her without her burst, so that kind of scuffs me a lot. I'll just go charge up my burst somewhere. I'll go bully some crabs or something. Come on. Alright. Let's just
Laid bare.
catch them particles. Come on. Okay. It's almost charged. I'm sorry, I really need her burst to be up. This way we can actually get like a proper rotation going. Fuck me, man. Okay, but I'm glad they did this so that it's not just not as weak as the whale, you know. Come on, just give me something to charge my burst, right? Yeah, okay. There's a target. Jesus Christ. Fuck, man. Ugh. Okay.
Transfixed.
There we go. Okay. Burst is charged. We're good to go. I have to run all the fucking way back there, though. We're good to go. I'm sorry. I was planning to. Don't take it out of the poor sea. I just needed something quick to recharge my things. I'm sorry about the seals, okay? If it was not in such a dire situation, I wouldn't have thought of it. I know that seems cruel. But I didn't have a choice. I probably did, but I was kind of too lazy. I would like to apologize for Genshin's PETA, if there was one. I would like to apologize. The current situation is dire. Dire Belmu. I just need to survive. Alright? No way they're gonna make me use Zhongli in this, bro. Oh boy, here it is.
Father, let me...
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that.
Okay.
Overall, however,
Let's retry this as
Father,
least.
let me explain. We didn't mean...
faults.
Yes,
In
Father.
the least amount of time,
Secret
because we'll
midnight
have to.
meeting, Nanjoy clear.
We'll have
Sato
to
added
re-listen
Filial
to
was
all
the worst
this.
of them all.
I did not. You're.
It's not
This
like
whole
a
thing? Damn.
whimper.
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you? And you, Sheplo.
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die.
Liar.
We all live. A single betrayal can cost. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot.
You've been.
Filial, I owe you both my life. If this were any other.
Why?
That's enough, Filial. I'm sorry, Sheplo. Faults, we...
Chapleau, according to the rules of...
All those who betray the house.
And so it shall be.
Okay.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to...
Please, Reek, we all come from broke, but the truth is... None of us know what a real home should... I'm not saying I have... So please, Father...
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny,
The seals are very immediate. Yeah.
I also agree with Lid.
Oh, I just hope. Oh, Arlecchino's
An
with
order,
118
A weapon?
Father, are you referring to a.
Precisely.
energy
However,
recharge.
resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules.
Shit.
One that
Should I have
also
used a
applies to
monopyrotine?
me. Demonstrate a
Impossible.
If anything, I'm not gonna lower difficulty. I won't do it. I have to push through. Then what's the point of me getting C3R1, you know? Come on. Come on. Come on. Jojo pose. Shit. Come on, come on.
Did you
Come
hear that, Traveler? Lynn and the others have to duel the Nick. If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Don't you want to say a.
Anger makes you impulsive.
Come on. Come on.
Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's
I think
throwing the duel
Arlecchino
on
knew it was
purpose,
gonna come
huh?
to a duel. Yeah, like,
When guests are around,
she knows everything.
families
It's
are often
orchestrated
on their
event.
best behavior,
Pretty much.
and any disputes are less likely to escalate.
Oh, shit. Another ad's coming up? Yeah, sorry. Might have to wait a bit. Just 3 minutes, people. Sorry. Another ad timer's coming.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you doing?
Traveler?
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
That's
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Oh, so you're approaching me. I love how the OST hasn't changed at all. So calming. Isn't this what you do on a day with the with a casual family? Hmm? One more minute, folks. One more minute. Okay. Gotta push through. I really hope 118 ER is enough. Ugh. I mean, she's full health and everything. Surely, right? Surely. Surely. Okay. Here it comes. Here it comes. EQE supports charge attack, normal attack. Okay, we just gotta beat her before she acts. Okay. E. Q. E. Okay. What? Jesus, bro. Okay, supports. Fine. We'll just skip Yelan.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my night. And
Oh my god, I missed.
Now that's more like it.
Okay. This can stun her. Nice, 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 nice. Oh shit.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Hang in there.
Okay. Are
Have
you?
a taste of courage.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna have Bennett tank all the time.
Shoot, I can't afford more bandages.
Oh shit! 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 Oh fuck!
Spare your
I really
energy.
have to draw my blade. Then
With these rising flames.
Okay. I need a this way. Okay. E. Q.
Witness my rise. The countdown has
E.
begun. Overruled. And
Oh fuck! I forgot to do the supports. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're still stalling her. Still stalling her. Okay. You know what? Just put the mark on her. Okay. Go Bennett. Alright.
wind and cloud.
not bad. You've proven to be a
Charge attack.
worthy opponent.
Go. Go. Vaporize. Vaporize.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Okay, we got a good thing going here. Burst this up. Oh, here it is. The Knave. Cinder of Two Worlds Flame. Pera. Her real name. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm fucked.
The hearts! Who's next? Now it's
Oh, you're fucking me right now. I'm gonna have to buy time. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. And she can't heal from anything. Oh.
your punishment made manifest.
Okay.
Watch out for father's movements. Look out!
Shit. I'm gonna have to have Bennett here.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Quietly now.
Until Arlecchino's thing charges, I can't swap back to her. I just can't.
The sun and moon have set.
Over here.
Oh shit.
All hope
Oh
is
shit.
extinguished.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Peter Pockets. Peter Pockets. Peter Pockets.
Take it easy.
It's gonna hurt in the morning.
But this is good. This is good.
Watch out for father's movements. Look out!
This is what a challenging fight looks like.
Birds come. Time to go.
Oh shit, Lumine? She sliced the arrow in half? Fuck. In the middle.
You should know better than to
No,
crowd in one place.
she's purposely weakening that. She can slice through that claymore like it's nothing. Oh.
Oh, I know.
Oh. Oh, decoys, hello?
I'm sorry, father.
With food team, but not for her.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Look, I just need more ER on her, that's the thing. Oh, shit. Then I can start like a proper rotation. Oh, oh god. We can't move. You're not gonna do it.
Father, no!
You let the other guy live. You're not gonna kill them.
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh my fucking... Domain expansion. She's using the burst on us. Oh shit. Huh.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Oh fuck, are we... Oh. Oh god. Oh fuck me, dude. Oh. That was actually challenging. Holy shit.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We
Well,
wouldn't
she
want
knows.
things to get too out of hand.
Is she an emanator of nihility too? Yeah, they do pull stunts very similar to each other, don't they? Oh, the black hole. Well, the other one's a black hole. This one's a crimson moon. That looks like a black hole. Oh, shit. Look, if I had more ER or Arlecchino, I would have been better there. Because, you know, a proper rotation and all that. Shit. Ugh. They didn't let us off easy, and I'm thankful for that. Whew, shit. Like, I actually had to, like, force myself to... Of course, if you have a Zhongli, like, I guess you can cheese that a bit, maybe. But I almost had a heart attack. I was in the middle of having one. Yeah, but I had to actually heart rate monitor. I don't have one. It's probably, hang on. Yeah, that shit's going fast. Shit's going fast. Whew, fucking hell. Christ. Now that's a boss fight. That's a boss fight. We have to listen to the full thing later. I'll bring a Zhongli with me. Okay.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
You shall now be exiled from the family.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution.
That's a lie. You've always been doing it like this, letting them go under a new identity.
Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Bottled flame?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Oh, healing them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away.
So the guy back then didn't remember her. But he probably had a feeling, like her presence subconsciously reminded him of something. That's why he was like, I should kind of fuck off now. That's the punishment. That's always been the punishment since she's been in power. To those, you know, that deserved better, obviously. Not the ones that purposely stepped out of line to do harm to the family, you know? And dementia, essentially.
If you can withstand the pain, when you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
It's always been that. So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers outside the Palais Marmonia, he must have been the same Jorge that we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all. So, you still here? Yeah.
Memory is a Mysterious thing indeed.
Yeah, it's killing the
Losing
idea.
a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
Prepare. Prepare? Are we not done? Okay. Preparing. Okay, prepared. No, if my understanding of the knave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The horror that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, oh. Hey, thanks for the thanks for the follow, apocalyptic hobo. Thank you.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
A bit more than that.
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame,
It
the
cannot
version of
be
you standing
rekindled.
before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to
What a
just
unique
let
property
you go,
of the
because
flame.
the person who survives
Just
will
burn
be
away the
nothing but a
memories.
stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore.
Thanks for streaming, finally caught you live. Well,
I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't
She
cry,
understands.
filial.
She understands.
You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
It's less of an execution. It's more of like a chance to start anew. To learn or relearn that lesson.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Oh. She really is a better knave.
Yes, Father.
Better by miles.
Chaplot, Fultz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson.
But
And bring Linny and the others as well.
not them too, right?
I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours.
Oh.
Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
That's that's really sad.
Father.
Troy, god damn it, no. Just eat Paimon.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Now this is a suitable music.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up?
It's been decades.
Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
Wow.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
If this really is Clairvy's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then. Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me.
So she's your best friend?
Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a Harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she?
Things are for the better.
Can you tell me
Right.
about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past.
That's the papers.
Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
Gladly.
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
Talk about the land of Animo, nation of freedom. Start with Electro.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Not scary, more like goofy. Ito.
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Talk about the land of Animo.
I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
The land of Geo.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before.
That's a lot to tell
If
her.
I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother.
Even now, she still sees Crucibina. I mean,
It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother?
I think she looked
Well,
great in
she
a dress.
probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Talk about the land of Dendro, nation of wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
Well, the only thing you need to combat is deadline dates. You tell Clervy about the various nations you visited. Eventually, conversation returns to Fontaine, the nation
The
she called
situation
home.
was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Well, I blazed through it, Ace Attorney style, you know?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
She just has that pocketed somewhere, I swear.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Clervy's listening really intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine. She seems really happy. Like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax. I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
But as long as she experiences this moment of joy, right? As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we've told her and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. I was also busy thinking. I almost didn't notice the sun has risen.
Clervy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clervy.
Fuck. Shit. Almost fucking teared up again. Oh, fuck. Almost did. I almost did again. Fuck. I swear, is there more?
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye.
Shit, fuck. Shit. No, I can't do this, bro. Shit. I can't, the line about the aurora, man. Dude, this fucking game, dude. Fuck me.
Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
Fuck. My fucking nose must look so red right now. Fuck. Fucking ass. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Bro. At least he's happy, man, so keep a smile. Yeah, I'm happy, but...
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
This shit is still not dried up. What is it?
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
Are you guys going to take it, though?
And you? What have you decided?
To stay by you? Is that it?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father.
Yeah,
But
I figured.
we never wanted to leave the house.
Shit.
It's the only home we've ever known.
Oh, God.
Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them.
Oh, sorry.
Even if it costs you your life.
My fucking legs are about to fall asleep again.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
This shit almost made me cry as much as the finale.
Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have
Yeah,
walked away
see,
with my life.
she held back.
She must have had it all planned from the beginning. From the very moment she suggested a duel.
Cause you can't tell me she can't just cut right through Fremenay's claymore. It's the bell, for God's sake.
I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
Man, have a bit more faith in yourself.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you
Listen
need
to
be
Dad.
deserving of the throne is conviction
Listen
and
to
the
Daddy.
necessary strength to act
Okay.
on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor
Hey.
your convictions is what I truly see in you.
And R6 the bell, I might. What the fuck is R6 the bell is gonna do, bruh? She has a death scythe. The bell's garbage, bruh. Look, I don't know how the weapons perform in canon. Maybe you're right, but come on. It's definitely because she's held back. It barely chipped his weapon, really. She can slice through it like cheese, I bet.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Yeah. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time.
Yeah.
Are you certain
Him,
you want to stay?
Lynette, Fremenay.
You've done so much for me,
All of
Father,
them.
and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down.
I'm still concerned about what that project is going to
Protecting
accomplish,
my family
but
at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our
if
organization's
you only knew
last
what she was
weakness.
capable of.
With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative
And to have a
is
spider
use
web in
their
frame.
plan to our
Smart.
advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded,
You know, there's
and
a lot
no
of-
sacrifice shall be
There's a
in
lot of
vain.
new custom animations they've cooked up for like dialogue, actions, and all that stuff. That's cool.
As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Wait until... Of course, they can't go one quest without making me do this. What is it with their obsession and 2 days later? I know you updated the clock. Okay. But like, do you have to do it every time? Just one day is enough. Every time it's wait 2 days later. Wait 2 days later. Oh shit, that was good though. Fuck, dude. Oh. God damn. That
Didn't Linny say Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Surely this is it, right? I'm not gonna have to cry a second time, do I? Also, hey, we can check out the shops too. But that's on the other side of the fuck. We can check it out later. Hey, hi. Ohio.
Lynette, Fremine, how are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
There's no need to worry. I'm right as rain.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over.
Yeah, you were at the front of it, actually. Fucking.
And I wanted to ask, is Claire gone?
Yeah.
Linny and the other members have
She
left
moved on.
Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight. Her wish has been fulfilled.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, what?
How?
You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House
You
of
must
the
have been
Hearth.
really young.
Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things.
Wait, so
While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating.
so he was here longer than the twins.
When I joined, though,
Huh.
the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike,
Dude.
were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers.
Oh, Jesus, Fremine, you dodged a
A
fucking
couple
bullet
of
there.
months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files.
Yeah.
With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Yeah, we witnessed that with that killer soundtrack and the vocals.
Father took in
you know.
Linny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself.
Fremine found the fountain of youth. Dude, he must have been really young.
The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it.
Unless that means Arlecchino's still pretty young? Because wasn't it... Unless the animated short is doesn't show us the time skip in between when Arlecchino kills Clairvy to her killing Crusabina. Because the animated short made it look like it happened immediately after the death of Clairvy, which means by then Arlecchino's still 16. She's like, even she looks 16 even then. I don't know. I can't. What? Huh? I don't know. Am I dumb? Am I not supposed to be confused like this?
The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have.
Oh, it was 1 year. Oh, sorry. But, bro, that doesn't. That just means she's 17. That's still. Unless Fremine wasn't. Wait, what? But if they're the same age, and I remember how young Linny and Lynette looked in the Linny story quest with Caesar, the magician thing. They were like 5, 6-ish. So the twins were taken in a few months after the incident of Crucibina's death, to which Arlecchino's still 17. So, okay, say 10 years have passed. So Arlecchino's almost nearing her 30s? I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. She's much younger than I thought. Okay, I guess it makes sense now that I've like actually thought it out. But confused me for a second.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Linny's the oldest, right? Yeah.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me.
They already moved on.
From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy.
Well, just like when we first met them.
If I had to take a guess,
Except
I would say they finally found the kind of
none
life
of us,
they always wished for.
None of them remember us. Bro. Oh. Feels like an Archon quest? Fuck yeah, it does. Okay, wait, are they actually at the cafe though? No, they're not. Oh well. You can farm new boss. Oh, yeah, here it is. Oh boy. Denial and judgment. Okay. And you guys said the domain boss is a piece of cake,
I got
right?
a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Let me quickly check this. Okay. Oh. Wait. Perfect. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Holy shit, I'm overcapped on crystals. Ooh, fuck. Damn. Okay. Join Moti though, you're gonna have a chest burster. Next live stream. Alright. Thanks for joining. Ark and Ghost Time. Let me just go and see. Try out the domain. Yeah. Let's try out the domain. Holy shit. Oh, here. Scattered ruins. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Psh, I haven't. So you can heal her as long as she's not in that state. Got it. Got it. That's good. Okay. Memories of the past. Oh, shit. Destiny leaves no room for excuses. Hang on. Let me just... Destiny leaves no room for excuses. All choices must undergo the trial of sharpened blades, naive mistakes, ill-defiant betrayals, the courage to bring out better ends. All these must brave a test of strength. The rude awakening you received while facing the Crimson Moon lingers in you still. Relive this battle in your memories, and you may yet learn something new. Okay, let's see this as well. A candle that you picked up in the ruins after you completed duel against the knave. The legend passed down the claims that when the candle's flame flickers in the hands of sinners, the light may become shadows, making footsteps faint and masking fatal intent. You cannot tell what material this is made of, and it weeps no wax after burning, releasing only black ash that scatters into the wind, drifting towards the distant unknown. Silken feather. A crystal that you picked up in the ruins after completing a duel with the knave. The already cooled blood and fire still maintain a shape of a feather that is framed in solidified sneak metal span. Before their thoughts have matured, young children are reliant on the meticulous care of their parents, just as fledglings need the ages of adult wing. It is to fulfill such wishes that father wove dangerous spider silk into a facsimile of feathers, that she might grant her family some warmth. Denial and judgment. Oh, shit, her earring? The red symbol upon it resembles the image in her eyes and the declaration of a rejection alike. The orphan lived lives filled with suffering from childhood. This she sees and keeps in her heart. A fate casts an examining eye on humanity. Soon, so too will humans cast judgment upon fate. Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna...
What shall we do?
Just so I can listen to the music, okay? The music. Oh, shit. What's with the...
Afraid?
Stabilize!
Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Why the hesitation?
Johnny's still broken, by the way. Hello?
With these rising flames!
Gonna solo it? Let me grab him.
Why the hesitation?
Of course I'm gonna solo it.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Do.
Why the hesitation?
Oh, because I wanted to listen to the...
Energy. Running is of little use.
I'm not running though. So I think it has 3 faces.
Why the hesitation?
Well, thanks for sharpening my geo stick.
Solidify!
With these rising flames. Is it my turn now? Spare your energy. Running is of little use. With these rising flames. Spare your energy.
Darkwind. Hey, hello. Hi. Oh shit. I forgot to turn chat back on. There we go. Hi.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Dang, the first phase is already going on for pretty long. Yeah, fun? Oh yeah. How's the first phase music still going? I'm literally waiting for it to loop back on
Why
itself.
the hesitation? Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Gather!
With these rising flames.
Oh, that's very cute.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Okay.
Closer now.
Now it finally looped back.
Solidify!
She dodged my pen. Yeah. Woke up from my. Shut up, bro. Okay.
With these rising flames.
Let me see if I can get this.
Is it my turn now?
Actually,
This.
gonna do this and then
Overruled.
Blood Debt Directive.
One with
With
nature.
these rising flames.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Now that's more like it. Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Okay.
Have a taste of purgatory.
Okay, I don't think it changes
Spare
from
your energy.
phase
Running is of little use.
phase 1 to phase 1.5. I don't think anyway.
Stabilize!
Oh shit, I have a Blood Debt Directive.
The countdown has begun. Laid bare, like a fly tangled in a web.
Everlasting like the moon. Also, an ad break's almost here.
Look at you.
Oh shit,
Like
that's
a
the attack
bunch
from the
of
cutscene.
helpless animals.
Oh shit, they actually made it, that's cool. Okay.
Spare your energy.
Oh, phase 2, baby. Ooh. Cinder of Two Worlds Flames. Purr. see. Hello? Fucking that move, I swear to God, every time.
My blade is all that remains. Transfixed. Witness my cries.
Okay, and then
Dreamwork.
The wind knows
Ooh.
Let's see how strong your resolve is.
Actually, yeah, hold on.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains. Struggling vein.
Oh, the Bond of Life is doing tick damage to me. She's doing corrosive oh, fuck.
Solidify!
Off we go. I'm going in. Let's light it up.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds come.
Gather!
Whoa.
Emergency countermeasures are
Fuck
my
me.
thing.
Did she just break through?
Solidify!
That's a lot of goddamn dubstep. Shit, Jesus, you can actually easily just take down the shield. Fuck. Dog, that is no joke. Okay, the music looped back on itself.
Solidify!
The sun
Fuck.
and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
All hope has been extinguished. Everybody stand back.
the wind knows.
Transfixed.
Bruh. Damn. Man. Damn. Are you serious? Hold on. Can I? Oh, for fuck. Are you? Oh my god. I cannot. I can't even.
Off we go.
Can't even.
Adventure time.
Your punishment made manifest.
Off we go. Go in. Let's light it up.
Bruh.
Solidify!
One with nature.
One with wind and cloud. Suntown is only the beginning.
We'll have order. Gather!
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I wonder what the lyrics are saying. Oh shit.
I always bounce back. Just watch me.
Solidify!
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
All hope has been extinguished.
Fucking, are you shitting me?
Into the wind.
Your punishment made manifest.
Time to go.
Gather!
The wind knows.
Dog, I'm too too scared to switch back to her.
Solidify.
Made manifest.
Ooh, it's this triple attack. Holy shit.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn my nothing.
You froze my TV? Dang. Oh, she doesn't die. Is your TV okay now? Oh shit. Okay, well. Fuck. Bro. Damn. Oh yeah, there we go. Can't claim it more than once. But it's still pretty badass. Oh, I don't need to. There we go, I can change that finally. Did I hear you die on my phone while my TV's down and my ads are running at the same time? Did you finish Arlecchino? Yeah, I finished it already, actually. Holy shit.
Add Astra.
Shit, these are done. Of course, because Bennett's dead. Gonna watch it on YouTube? Yeah.
Add Astra.
It should be out by this weekend. Okay. Okay. Holy mackerel. Dateline. You're not used to playing Arlecchino's low HP mechanics and you bring her to a boss that does more damage than anticipated. I know. I'm gonna have to work out how to play her. Cause I got bodied the first time I went into her story quest thing. Whew. Jeez. Okay. Her talent needs restored. Okay, so which is annoying. I know. Okay, so she needs the candles. I can make one more. You just need to time it well, I'd say. Then skill, whoops. Yeah, it's fine. I plan to triple crown her anyway.
Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Can we play Banker next time?
Okay. And with that, Oh, this is the end of the YouTube segment, but
Time itself is a silence.
Hu Tao. Yeah, but Hu Tao doesn't restrict you from healing. It's fine. It's a mechanic I'll force myself to get used to for the sake of Arlecchino. Otherwise, it's just a skill issue. So, but that was Arlecchino's Act
Something
1
you wish to report?
story
Go
quest,
on.
which
You have
unlocks
my
the next
undivided attention.
weekly boss. Whew. Which, holy hell, was a lot better than I expected. Actually, I know it was gonna be good, but definitely surpassed my expectations. Depletes fast when you get healed. No, I don't think it's like an independent thing. It doesn't decrease or increase.
Time itself is a silence.
I thought it's like its own standalone bond of life, though. Oh well, I'll look it up. But yeah.
What could the children be up to?
So, my prediction of
Never mind.
her
Let them
whole
do as they
combat, her
please.
trial, her weekly boss being a trial is pretty much right. It's a test. It's a test to prove a point. And in the end, convince the children that she's better. She's better. They may not. Some of them may not know the truth of the matter. Like sometimes Crew could
Staring
be.
into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll...
Crew Sabina, and all that, but again, Arlecchino has much better intentions than Crew Sabina ever did. So, that being said, and she also got to meet Clervy one final time as a remnant of fire that she created accidentally herself. Which was nice, they wrapped that up. And in the end, got to bid farewell. Which was really nice, really nice. But yeah. Fuck, dude. Shit. Okay. Her kid's skill curve is going to be something I need to get used to. But that's fine. Next up, Capitano. Fuck yeah, dude. Ugh, if Capitano's not playable, I'll be so sad. There's no way. Yeah. I'm really glad with how they executed this Act 1 of Arlecchino's story. I think it's very, very good. Delve very deep into the whole operation of the House of Hearth and the Fatui itself too. But we have really yet to learn about Arlecchino's origins, which is the whole teased in the storybook of Perinherry. That whole story. The Crimson Moon and all that. The Crimson Eye from her trailer. All that's maybe building up to something. I'm pretty sure they'll go back to it, but it's just not... We're not there yet. This story quest was more focused on strengthening the family of the Hearth as a whole. Perinherry. There you go. So, and I think, yeah, the way they went about it, pretty well. And I'm really happy with how they did the weekly boss, you know. It's very nice, very nice. Actually pretty challenging. Maybe it's because combined with Arlecchino's kit, it made for a pretty fun fight, to be honest. Doesn't like Dottore. I'm pretty sure a lot of them don't like Dottore. Like, the stuff he does is so inhumane. But yeah. Very nice. Very nice execution. We learned a lot. And pretty much a happy ending. The kids get to earn their freedom. And, you know, it's ultimately a misunderstanding of what happens to those that were executed. So that's all well. They deserve a better life once they earn it. Which is nice. But yeah. That has been Arlecchino's second... Not second. Arlecchino's story quest. I always think it's second because it's usually the second story quest act that dishes out of second weekly boss. But yeah, that has been Arlecchino's story quest Act 1. I'll end the YouTube segment here. So thank you those on YouTube for watching. Let me know what you guys thought about it down in the comments. Did you cry like I did? And how you think about Arlecchino or whatever moving forwards. Lore, whatever, feel free to leave them down. And until next time, I'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye.